Hello, Dios. Welcome into chat. Wow, that was really loud. I apologize. Let me know if the music and everything is good, guys. I went through and I adjusted my microphone, so we'll see how well that works. Yes, I saw them. I saw them. I think I forgot to respond. It's been a really, really long day today. And like right after stream last night, I just fell asleep. So I haven't been the most awake human being. Okay, I've got chat pulled up on my phone, and we'll see how this works out. Guess until then, hello guys. I've readjusted the craft room setup. Yes, Minnie. So yeah, my monitor's here, my camera's here. Music is low, but you're louder than normal. I apologize. I went through and I added filters onto my microphone so it stops picking up the music from it and the sewing machine and all the clicks and the clacks and everything. But I think I might have done it a little too well. I don't really know. Yeah, sorry. um, but yeah, so if you see me checking over here, this is where chat is. So hopefully that's not too freakishly annoying. I've also got Minnie right here. Yeah, she's in her basket. I can show you guys. There she is. You can't hear her, but she is purring up a storm, right, Minnie? Yeah. My streaming desk is exposing me. Yes. I'm sorry, guys. Back on over. Any favors? Okay, so camera kind of looks okay. A little bright. I apologize. BRB, sorry, phone call. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'd love to see her in the Discord. Hopefully she joins and she enjoys it. I'm gonna try not to like scream at you guys, but we'll see. So we're continuing our petticoat making today. It's all about them ruffles, guys. It's all about them ruffles. It's taken forever. Because I want nice clean edges because as well sewn, you know what, I'm just, as well woven as this fabric is, it's still fraying pretty badly, and that's an issue. I don't like that. Wow, my chat box is the wrong size. I like how now it works. If I can get it fixed. That's the alert box. That's chat. Okay. That is correct. Okay. Property. Card. Settings. Box. Property. Okay, there we go. I've called as soon as I said she was going to join the Discord. It be how it be. Chatting. Okay, this is bothering me. But I am doing well, Dias. How are you? I can get fixed. I'm to go through and redo everything. Not done. Hopefully that'll work. Probably is. Hotkey, 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 hotkey. I just started drooling. It's fine. Yeah, no, I got off work at 2. I came home and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get on. I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna get all the crafting set up. And OBS decided it needed to update, and then after that, my computer just decided to poop itself. And by poop itself, I mean like poop itself. It wasn't picking up any of my cameras, and then I realized I didn't have enough light in the room, and then I had to go through and change lighting, and add some. Are you? Oh, you're that one. I don't want you that. I don't want to be that blue. I don't want to be that bright either. I need to get these labeled because I don't know which one's which. I should have put both of the color chroma ones up there, but I didn't. And now I'm suffering. It's great. Wow, the bags under my eyes are really showing today. Okay, those are finally done. Good enough. But yeah, so nothing was working, and then I was like, oh, I need to add more light, so I did all that. So since 2, I have been trying to get ready to stream. And it was a whole thing. It's a whole kit and caboodle, and that's why we don't have kitty cam. Is for some reason, I don't know if like my computer's just crapping out or if my extender's crapping out or what's going on. It's not wanting to run all of the cameras, which sucks because it literally did it yesterday and the day before, and I don't know what it is. I don't know if like I've got a bad extender, because I moved my crafting camera to here, so like you guys can actually see what I'm crafting now. Aha. And I'm gonna, oh, that's what I meant to do. Properties, sorry guys, this is kind of funky for a second. Take an autofocus off. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So yeah, I did that. I did a lot of rearranging for this stream, and hopefully it works, and then we'll stay with that. I've got my cutting mat actually on this table, since I've got the big cutting mat on the new table, and then all of the cameras are actually like at a point where they can be moved easier than what they could be, than what they used to be, except for this one. This one's still gonna be a pain in the which kind of sucks because that's a crafting camera, but we'll see. Right, Minnie? Yeah, she's upset because she doesn't get kitty cam anymore. I apologize. If you guys decide that you're done seeing Viper, I'll turn my camera off and then put kitty cam back on. But yeah, so that's what we did. My tea is now a chilling cold degree, which is great. Say la vie, I guess. But, you know, we're here. We're here. Stream is finally going, and I'm happy. Yeah. We got our shipment came in. So we've got the Madam, so you know what? You don't need to see. We got the bias tape maker set and the ultimate presser foot set. I've had one of these before. My mom has one also, that my grandmother got both of us for Christmas one year. And mine went missing in my copious amounts of college moves. And as such, I lost it. Like, I haven't had it. And this is an amazing thing. I love that they give CDs still. I need to actually buy a CD reader. But this is a wonderful presser foot set. It works for Singer, Brother, and like a couple others. As effectively, as long as you have this clip system here, you're able to run it, and they've got adjustable shanks in here as well. So if your shank is too tall or too low, you can get it to work. But it's nice because each one comes with, your set. So low shank snap-on adapter. This actually extends the length of your shank. So for me, right now, I've got, it looks like a long shank on. And that's just what your presser foot right here is attached to. So yeah, it's really nice. I really enjoy it. And it goes through and it lets you know what to do and what each foot does. So like invisible zipper foots, which is great because this upcoming couple projects, I'm going to be doing a lot of invisible zippers, and I hate sewing in zippers with a burning passion. So this will hopefully help. And then you've got an applique foot that it's just shorter. It's easy to go around curves, and it gives you a good view of what you're stitching on. And then your satin stitch, it lets you just go through and do those really dense stitches, which is nice because I have a couple here on the bottom of my machine that I've never actually been able to use. And then like open toe cording, and it lets you know what the stitch is used for and how to use it. So it's a lot of fun. I used to use these a ton. Like the adjustable zipper foot was great because it gives you that foot that you need, but it also moves it out of the way so you can actually like sew on the zipper. But yeah, so adjustable bias binder foot. I've never actually used this one, so I want to see how it works because I hate store-bought bias tape with a passion. It's almost always polyester, or if it is cotton, it's never like comfortable, nice cotton. For some reason, all the bias tape that exists in the world is just crappy quality, and I don't like it. But so it goes through and it lets you know all of the numbers, and they're generally like 1 through 8, and then but it's really nice because it's a nice hard case. You've got the numbers that correlate with every single one of the feet, which correlates with this, and then obviously on the inside of it is the instructions on which ones to use and what they are. So I really like this one. This is a brand new one. I've never used this before, the Bias Tape Maker set. Literally haven't even opened it, but yikes, those are some pins. I need to put those in a different jar. But it's got the bias tape foot, which now we have 2 of them, which is cool. And then these are wow, those are pretty, wow, that's actually pretty substantial. These are metal. That's nice. Ooh, y'all, I like that. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, obviously I'm easily distracted. But you'd run your tape in here and then you'd pull and it automatically folds on the inside. And then it comes out in that nice bias tape size. And there's several different sizes in here, which is awesome because you do need different size bias tapes depending on the project. Heard something. OMG, my favorite Viper. Hi, Chaotix. Welcome in, welcome in. And then this here is an awl, which is going to be very useful when we make our corset. If I can get cover off, I'm probably going to end up stabbing myself, y'all. By complete accident, by the way. Thank you for the biddies, boo. Okay, that's just gonna, there we go. But so what this will do is it'll actually go through the fabric and space it out without ripping any of the stitches. So it won't incur any fraying, but that gives you a nice strong hole for your buttons or your grommets. aside from actually cutting into it. So, you got your bias tape maker set. Whoa. There we go. This is awesome. I love that it comes with the little instructions and the infographics because I need that. And then again, lets you know exactly what they are. So I'm happy about those. I've been wanting that for a while. And then the other cool find is this. It's by Singer, and it is a presser for your curvature. So instead of having to go through an iron, you're able to just press it down and then stitch it really quick. Ironing is generally to like really set something in. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited about these. So we Gucci. I am much excited. How many hours have you put into the petticoat so far, and how close are you to being done? How many hours have I put in? Probably like 8 or 9, I would think. And being close to done, that's a great question. Mainly I don't know why I'm trying to put those over there. Mainly because I'm being extra. You don't have to do it technically. You could use pinking shears, which I finally got, and they're just scissors with like curved edges or scalloped edges, and you cut through and it helps reduce fraying. But I didn't have pinking shears at the time when I started this project, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it like the good person way, and I'm gonna go through and individually sew every single seam down. And this is one ruffle. Like it's yeah, guys. I regret so many things right now. So many things. Not really, but kind of. I love when you're extra. You might. My brain does not. So we're gonna go through and we're gonna do a 3 in our stitch because I think that's gonna give me the best chance. My bobbin's still moderately full, so we're good there. And we're just gonna do a single fold. I know I was talking about how much I love these double fold overs and everything, but your girl ain't got time for that shit. So chunky arms, you're welcome. So we'll take it. We're just gonna toss it down and start stitching. If I can find my pedal. I can't touch the floor. It's great. Hopefully it's not going to be so loud that this actually gets picked up. But yeah, it's just going to be a lot of this because I have this flounce to finish and then this ruffle to finish, which is even bigger than this one. And then I've got to go through them again and do a extended straight stitch, which is just it's a single stitch. And it just has a lot of space between every stitch because I'm going to clip it and then use that to pull to make my pin tucks. Because I don't feel like pleating at all. And I think the pin tucks are just going to look a little better than trying to go through and pleat everything. Or do normal stroke tucks. So I don't know if you guys have seen the chemise photos that I've posted on Instagram and Twitter and my Discord, but the chemise top has pin tuck ruffles on it, and those took me forever because I handmade the entire chemise because I was like, I'm gonna hand make at least one item on this project. And ironically, over the almost decade, at this point that I've been sewing, I've always hated machine sewing with a burning passion, and it turns out it is because I never installed my lower bobbin correctly, and that's why my sewing never looked good. And I was like, well, if I'm gonna sew, I'm gonna do it by hand because I know it's gonna stay together, because for some reason my machine sewing doesn't stay together. Well, I found out why. It was complete user error, and now my stitching is coming out like a dream, and I love it. And now I'm happy to be machine stitching yet again, because there's no way I would finish this entire project if I went through and hand stitched it, at least in the short amount of time that I've actually got to work on this project. Because I found a gorgeous garden on the East Coast. It's a couple states away, but they're doing a massive like pumpkin fest thing, really close to Halloween, and I would love to somehow get this whole project done and wear it and get some professional photos taken in it, because the color of the outfit itself just matches fall so beautifully that I was like, oh my god, what a time to like just take advantage of the gorgeousness that is the fall, and then hopefully this project once it's finished. But you know, gotta get it finished first. So here we are. But yeah, how are you guys doing on this glorious Friday? Everyone doing well? Good end to anyone's work weeks? Start to people's weekends, start to people's work weeks? Anyone take any trips recently? I had a couple friends that just got back from Dragon Con. I'm really jelly. I was hoping to have gone this year, but we had other things to do. It's the first day of your weekend? Hell yeah. Girl, I haven't talked to you in so long. I'm so glad you finally get a weekend, though. Makes me happy. You definitely deserve it, and you have so earned it time and time again. Lots of packing and procrastinating by playing Sims. Understandable. I actually haven't like gamed in almost a week now, and I feel really weird about it. Because I've been doing a lot of sewing, trying to get these projects done, and we've had a lot of people come and visit recently. Like since May, our house has kind of just been a revolving door. Like we've had people come visit. We've gone to visit people. So it's just I'm looking forward to actually not having people in our house this weekend and not doing anything this weekend. Like I know that sounds stupid, but like my extroverted self needs some introvert time. I need to recharge. My social battery is non-existent. Work be killing. Yes, I miss the heck out of you too. Like it's been crazy. I know you guys are getting ready to move and all that good stuff, and then of course I haven't seen you stream because of that, but I mean it makes sense. Y'all have been like stupid busy. But I think we all have. It's so interesting how it's just kind of an ebb and flow. I was working a lot of long shift hours the past like month and a half at work, and now I'm finally back on like normal 8-hour shifts, and oh my god, it's amazing. Like it is getting to the point where I'd come home and I fell asleep on the couch, and Vested would wake me up and be like, Viper, you need to go to bed. And I was like, but I'm not tired. And he's like, you literally just like walked in, took your shoes off, and face planted into the couch. And I was like, okay, you didn't have to call me out like that. Oh hell yeah, I haven't had the energy for streaming in like 18 months. My goal is to dip my toes back in after I'm settled. Oh, heck yeah, girl. I know, I just miss listening, like, you know, to your music and your little commentary and stuff. So that's why I was like, I miss Chaotix. I mean, of course, I'm just constantly inundating you with other stuff, too, all the time. So there's that, too. Oh, yeah, couch naps are totally underrated. They are amazing, and I love them so much, and I take many of them. But I'm looking forward to actually having energy again and going back to the gym and getting our schedules back in order. Because I miss streaming with you guys, and I miss actually getting to hang out. But like, I also miss having energy. And I know tomorrow's going to be like a massive, massive stream because it's my first time playing Elden Ring. Because as promised, you guys hit that goal. So because of that, I'll play up to the first boss. Well, anytime I play the game, I'll stream it. And I'll be playing at least till the first boss to beat that first boss. So we'll see. Elden Ring sounds fun. I'm honestly terrified. People are like, "Oh my god, you're gonna get so ragey. It's such a ragey game." I was like, no. I don't know. I don't get ragey at games. I get ragey when technology doesn't work. But I am 100% fully aware that, like, the amount of times I die, which is going to be a lot, it's gonna be because of me and not because of the game. Like, I'm not built for these games, which is why I was like, oh, this will be a great challenge, and it'll be something I think people will enjoy watching. And I honestly wasn't expecting to hit the goal, but you guys hit it really, really quick. In like 2 days, I was so angry at myself. I was so angry that I didn't make the goal higher. I was like, damn it. Why did I do this to myself? But I'm looking forward to it. I get ragey at myself. Honestly, same. I'm like, god damn it. Eye-hand coordination, don't know her, honestly, though. I do not know her. So yeah, that stream is gonna start tomorrow at about 11, and we're gonna just go until I guess just get off. So, yep, that's the Elden Ring stream for tomorrow. Gonna go until I decide to just cry. More than play. So a way you could get around doing this is by making bias tape and using bias tape, but currently, even though I got those wonderful bias tape makers, I still would have to take the time out to go through and roll the fabric back out, iron the fabric down, grab the bias tape makers, officially learn how to use them, and then actually start doing that, and I can't be bothered right now. I'm really just tired of looking at this petticoat, and I want it done so bad. Like, I want to do the pretties. I want to put the pretty lace on it, and I want to put the waistband on it, and I want to try it on, but I can't do that until this is done. So we're working on this, and I think, according to, I think it was like USPS or something, or the FedEx tracking, I really don't know. I ordered the rest of the lace that I will hopefully, fingers crossed, need for the split drawers, which are the underwear portion of the undergarments. And those are supposed to come in on like Monday, I think. So when that comes in, I will finally get to finish up the undergarment section of this, which will be great because I've got the chemise done, which means I can start actually going through and making the corset once I get the petticoat finished. Because as I said before, the layers are the chemise, and then the split drawers, and then the petticoat, and then the corset, and then the overskirt, and then the over blouse, which is the fashion blouse. I would think that literally the most difficult part of this entire project is gonna end up being the corset. Because I've never made one before, and those curves and the S-tier, or the S-curves, and the boning and the channeling and stuff, it takes a lot of work, and it's not something that, whoopsie, I've ever done in the past, so I don't know how good I'm going to be at it, or how easy the pattern is going to be to read. So we'll see, but those have to get done in order to do the outer layers. But I'm really excited to do them because they're really, really, really pretty fabric. And I think it's going to look gorgeous. And the whole focus on pretty much this entire project is I want to make sure that the undergarments look good because I want to use those as a base for other outfits. And same with these petticoats. I actually want to be able to wear them by themselves, which is something that was actually quite common once you got into the later Edwardian period and Victorian period. Well, Victorian and then Edwardian period. Oh my god, there's so much to do. This is just one side. I'm gonna have to do another bobbin. Another bobbin, boys. But yeah, so that's kind of the idea is I want to be able to reuse parts of, obviously, this entire outfit to make other outfits and do all that good stuff because while the corset is needed for the normal shape, like that pigeon breast shape, because, oh, the corset cover, that's another one that I forgot. The corset cover obviously covers the corset. And I want to make sure that that all looks good because then the blouse is going to be fitted over the chemise, over the corset cover. And that's going to give that quintessential, like, Edwardian pigeon breast look, as they call it. Which is actually what drove me to this entire project in the first place. And I need to get all of this done by November at the latest. I've got a backup outfit just in case this doesn't work and I don't get it done in time, but I really, really want to get it done in time. It's just, you know, personal goals and all that good stuff. So hopefully we'll get it all taken care of. Oh, I love how I did all of this so you don't hear my sewing machine and you can totally hear my sewing machine. Okay, we'll see if that helps. If that sounds worse, guys, let me know. But the whole idea was so you don't have to hear the machine go. Because she gets loud when she really starts hauling. Still playing bobbin chicken. Don't think I've lost yet. But what's everyone's plans for the weekend? Are we gonna get some people in chat for tomorrow's big stream and all my crying? Making the script way too wide. Heck of a well-wound bobbin. I keep checking because I was like, surely I'm out by now, but I'm not. Awesome. Like a Christmas gift to myself. I love that. That was probably copyright. Ooh, we played bobbin chicken, guys, and that's all that was left. Go ahead. And in case you guys don't know what it's supposed to look like, because I didn't, full demo, while it's nice, is exactly the so put your bobbin like this so it's direction. Oh my god. Place it in. I still have the string. Actually. And then you see this little lead tail? I'm going to put my thread underneath. Gonna kind of put my finger, blocks it. And then I'm going to follow this slit that's curving it. And then I'm gonna feed it into this little curve. And there's a knife right there, but I don't. I'm gonna hold this tail through the needle, and I'm gonna crank through. I should have put my presser foot down, which is dumb. And you see how it curves? That's the tail from the bobbin. which is not what I was getting when I initially, so I didn't. And now it just stays there. That provides your tension because off with that bottom off. It's actually caught in the I cotton me. Um, but it actually catches here, is held by a screw. And that's what gives that nice bottom tension. Things work. So I didn't know that. I couldn't find a good video on it until I finally found one after like hours and hours. That's what that is. That's how that's supposed to work. Look, and I didn't know that. Back up. Going to keep hitting. Okay. This side's finally finished. I'll flip her around. Now you notice that the side and then this fold, because this is the part that's actually outside and visible. So my right side and wrong side. It's wrong side you don't want to see when you look at your garment. When they say wrong sides together, they mean something like this. It would be that lines. The wrong side, or the not fashion side of your fabric, is together. When they say right sides, they mean something like this. All that bulk, or all the bulk that was here, there are two right sides. Wrong something. It would also be fashion color on the outside. So when I make the other petticoat, you guys will see that, and you'll probably want, because I got away with a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have gotten away with on this petticoat because it's white and it doesn't have a fashion side. So it was one of those where I was, oh, if I mess up, no one's going to be able to notice because I didn't have to worry about turning fabrics correctly. I don't have fashion fabric. White. Next petticoat, however, that's going to catch me. Not just white. It's got a really pretty design on it. That I show that design. It's cute. It's not my normal kind of idea, and like I saw the fabric, I looked at she was with me when I got it, and I was like, oh my god, scream petticoat. No, are. Well, I've got enough fabric for it. Oh, that's why. I had the wrong stitch going. Now, generally, to give this a really nice finished edge, you would actually take this, roll it again like that. Flat, crisp, no fray at all edge, but that took extra work. This is what we're doing. I will probably regret doing this to myself, but that is a future Viper problem. What you think? Be more than halfway through. Takes a hot minute, guys. Oh my going. But it's gonna be worth it, I hope. I really want just like a pretty petticoat, you know? Something that you can just walk around in and be all cute. We shall see. But I do know that once this particular seam is done, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab some. I am absolutely starving, and I need There we go. That one's actually came out. Okay. God, that so bad. Well, drop down to 1 and extend it. I'm gonna do something a little different that I didn't do with dust ruffle, because every single time I hit connect, I'm gonna cut my thread. That way then I can actually gather it easily. I am is notice I'm not gonna do a back stitch. I will do that when I actually sew this whole onto the skirt. Yeah, they're really, really long running stitches. Because what'll happen is I'll go through and I'll pull one thread and it'll help actually gather party of and I'm not doing the full skirt in one go because cotton thread is snapping, not the strongest thread. This and I don't want it to snap and then SOL entirety of the ruffle having to thing. So, and if they're in sections, control how much gather I end up having. Boom, that one's done. That one section. Bring it up, gonna give it a nice tail. Cut it and then shove it right back under. How long those compared to the other ones? Pretty long compared to ones, and that's just gonna really help make it. According to Victorian dressmaking, by her dressmaking, I could be covering. I don't actually look it. Bernadette Banner say a lot in her. But the statement for tucks or for gathers is 4 threads passed and 2 on the knee. I am definitely doing more than 4 threads. But I also really don't want small gathers. Because that I think is going to end up making her extreme. That and I really hurt. The other thing is I don't know exactly how gathered I'm gonna have this dust ruffle, which is what the upper and lower flounce connect to. I'm sewing because that dust ruffle it has to be gathered to fit onto the hemline of the petticoat, and so it's bigger than the actual circumference of the petticoat because of those gathers. I just don't know how much bigger. I don't know how my gathers are gonna go on. So I can't effectively sew the gathered, or I can't sew the flounces dust ruffle until I get the dust ruffle petticoat. So it's exactly how I'm probably why extra instead of just following with the manuals. I am procrastinating. Tell you what, these street stitches are going so much quicker than I mean, which makes sense. It is just a running stitch, so nothing fancy about it. One killer boom boom. Go 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 go. A ditch there. Tail. Here we'll just get pulled. I'll pull, grab one. How it's gathering that. That's actually awesome. That's exactly what I wanted. I'll do it by section and I'll figure out how gathered I want it to be. See how it makes a little ribbing. That's gonna help give the petticoat a little bit of oomph. It gives the bottom hemline of this petticoat, that nice fluffy shape. And then once I add the lace on top of that, it'll continue. It'll actually make it pop out on top of this, and that'll give the bottom of the outer skirt, which I term fashion skirt. It's gonna give it that nice big volume that I want, and it's really gonna show it off. That is, I'm doing flared style skirt. That volume, that that circumference. Oh my god! Downside is this is just like really, really long. In fact, the majority of the length and actually mounts him ruffle. Oh, but look at how nice that is. Satisfying. Yeah, so each one of these about 42 inches times, well, this one's 5. It's like 2 and six. That's pretty, guys. I'm so long. I mean, look at that. Look at that bunch. A big bunch of fabric. Yeah, so this one's done. I'm gonna take a break and eat. Tackle this big mess. 6 of them. Yeah, I'm going over to lo-fi beat music. You guys get to that and break, break, Lord. And then I'm chaotics. I really hope I do. Vesta brought it in here a little bit ago, so it's probably cold. But I do appreciate I apologize, guys. The break. She has decided to, or at least go out, and she's running through the house right now. So hopefully she'll be back out and will decide to us with presents again. And if she does, she will basket. But until then, I'm going to go ahead and off. It. Oh, oh, are you coming back, Minnie? Yeah. One in your basket. Here. Everyone knows that. Not like she can't. Gonna get in your basket, or are you gonna come up onto your chair? Girl. And he does accept payment. Services are not limited to chunk, cuddles, big meows, purrs, um, butthole. If you're interested, accepts payment. All right, baby girl. I almost just vacuum. Goodness. Run a bit of a back step here. Run forward. Back. Forward. That, so we locked in that lower thread snapped. So it's not the prettiest back stitch. Let go by accident, but we'll make that become top of the dust ruffle. Not dust ruffle, sorry. The flounce. It's the top of the bottom flounce. So that's gonna get covered up by the lace that I'm attaching. So we won't have. That's how I'm gonna get around minor issue that it may. The other, the only other way would be going through seam ripping all of this all the way back to that again. I like doing that, especially when I'm able to just cover up the issue. Now, if this was like a commission piece, I would do it differently. If I did a commission, I would be. Still don't think. Pull over. Side, and then we gotta flip it to the other side, and then our straight stitch. That going. I think I'd read somewhere or heard, it was probably on Bernadette's videos, honesty, where you run like 3 Slowly getting there, guys. Get this row done. We can go through, add in gather threads, then we will take it over to the skirt petticoat, or to that. What I think that actually the gathers on this ruffle that we're working on now, and we'll go ahead and we'll match that up to our dust ruffle at the bottom of it, and then we'll go ahead and get all of that sewn on, because the size of the bottom dust ruffle, or the bottom ruffle, good lord, is not actually gathers that I placed top of the dust ruffle, because the bottom is top well. So I can go ahead and that the lower ruffle, the bottom of the, and that's one less have to do all sorts of stuff with to get it to actually attach to itself. So is it historically accurate? Probably not. We're gonna go. You know, it sounds really good right now. Don't know why. I have been apps. They kind of look like Kit Kats now. They're like really long, like I guess wafer bars. I don't know. I haven't bought one. I haven't tried it. But I see them everywhere now. Just like, oh my god, the Andy's Mint sounds so good. Like that was the best part about going to Olive Garden was getting those mints when you were done eating. Like, what a way to just go into your god. Could you imagine bias tape? That's another thing. Bias tape. I can never find bias tape that's in like the perfect shave. You're loving the cat cam, isn't she? Cute? Right, Manny? With the little paw paws. It's the bear. All right. Likes the big. Fact, a lover of the mainly because I may have Pavloved my cat slightly, but it's okay. And she doesn't try to eat. Doing good. Buddha on the tries problem. I actually had to start like up my paper patterns. Would sit there and eat the pattern, all the paper. I've had to read 5 times. Absolutely. And it's not like he doesn't have just like some weird cats, man. Cats. How you doing, reptilian? You doing good? How's all the wedding hunting going? I've been up on the psych ward a little bit. I haven't been able to catch a streak and like actively. I've had a couple where I've just gotten to go in there and turn it on and lurk, but normally end up falling. I try not to. Actual about 7 point yards. That's a Everything's been going well here. Wedding planner just paid the wedding second installment. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, no, wedding stuff is so expensive. Ugh, it's not a good time. Not a fun time. Worth it, but not fun. Very expensive. We'll try that noise gate, I think. Hopefully this one's a little bit better. I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. Let's there's the default. We'll see if this works. Let me know if this sounds good, guys. I was just told that it was kind of cutting in and out. Which really suck if it's true. I apologize. I don't mean to. But the plan right now is late 2025, so we got time to pay it off. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Vested and I, we had paid for our own wedding also, and it's insane how expensive stuff gets. Sorry. Sorry about that. Yeah, but no, it's amazing how expensive things get. And like you've got the venue, you've got the DJ, you've got the decor, you've got the flowers, the dress, the tux. If you guys do gifts for each other, you have that. The food, the bartenders, if you do bartenders, the photography, any entertainment that you add on to it, any like gifts for the people. It's ridiculous. Yeah, oh my god, an all-inclusive was so smart. We were lucky. We went to a bridal venue, or like a bridal show expo, and when we did that, we actually entered a raffle for this really gorgeous golf course venue. And it was just a beautiful country club, and we won that. So we got to have our venue for free. We just had to use their food and their bartenders, which I was completely fine with. But it saves so much. Literally, those expos are going to help save so much if you guys are able to use them. We had one photographer that we had won like a free photo shoot like with. But they really didn't have what all we wanted, and it wasn't it wasn't exactly the style photography that we wanted either. Because if you remember, like when you have your portfolio, you put your best work on your portfolio, and how many clicks does it take to get those shots, and what style do they do? Like some photographers are very low edit. They're more raw style for their photos, and that's kind of what we wanted. And some of them are heavy edit, so it really just depends on what it is that you guys prefer. You're actually excited to go to the expo? Well, yeah, you should be. Honestly, they were so much fun. Vested and I went to one together, and then my whole family and I, like my mom, dad, and my sister, we all went to another one. And it was nice because we ended up winning a free tux. Well, not a free tux. Let me rephrase that. We didn't win anything like for free. I got a deal where if 5 men rented their tuxedos, Vested got his for free. Like he got to rent his for free. So we did that, and so my dad, his groomsmen, they all rented their tuxes, and then Vested was able to rent his for free, which was absolutely amazing. And it was fun because, then we went to the tux store, and we picked out the colors and everything, and I think we spent like a good 3 or 4 hours in there because I was really focused on the color theory of it, because our colors were gray and like a Tiffany cyan blue, my favorite color and his favorite colors, and like a gray silver. So we spent a couple hours going through all of their grays because some of them were blue undertone. There were a couple that were yellow and green undertone, and it was not it. I actually ended up taking samples of my dress fabric from the wedding gown, like from my wedding gown, and I brought that in with me to make sure that any colors that we did get wouldn't clash. Because when I made my gown, I didn't make it a full white or an off-white. It was more of a porcelain cream, and that introduced a whole different level of undertones. So it was kind of difficult, but it was a lot of fun. And like the going to those expos and stuff was a real eye-opener just to see what all was out there, and also realize just how quickly it can add up. Like, oh my goodness. We got really lucky for what we had, and we were able to fit it in our budget. So I was pretty happy about that. Now, the one thing we obviously didn't skimp on um, was the photos and our rings. We did a quote unquote, we did like a half cash bar. We put a tab on it, and then if we went over the tab, then it would end up being a cash bar. But we brought 2 kegs, and then the tab was for like liquor and wine. So it was really cool. We didn't actually end up going over the tab, which was really nice, and we actually had beer left over from the kegs. So that was an interesting experience. But it was definitely well worth it. It was a lot of fun. But boy, if it ain't a ton of planning. And that was the craziest part is, leading up to the wedding, it's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then you have the wedding, and it's like 10 minutes. And I'm like, oh my god, okay. So all this stress, all of this everything, and it's just, it was crazy. Like, midnight just came up so fast, and the whole venue was like, we love you guys, and we're having so much fun. Generally we would kick you out by now, but you can stay until like 1. But after that, you gotta go, because like, we're tired. And we're like, oh my god, the time went by so quickly, and it was an amazing time. Like, to the point where most of the guests that went still talk about it, and on our anniversary they'll send us like their favorite photos and stuff, which I think is a lot of fun. I bet. I can't wait. Like, I can't wait for y'all. Big deal. It's gonna be so much fun. Well, thank you for the lurk. I much appreciate it. I hope your stream goes well and you have fun. Stitch feels really weird. we're getting so close, guys. I'm so ready to be done. It's just a lot of fabric to get over whenever I get to these ridge lines. It's, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 layers of fabric, I think. It's a lot. I actually probably need to swap my needle out so it stays sharp. Gotta give it a good sharpening. Make sure I don't end up with a dull needle, because that's not good. When you get dull needles, you can end up shattering them, and then that is dangerous, because it can get into your machine and mess it up, but it can also fly back and hit you. I actually had one time where I was doing maintenance on my machine, and I for some reason, I normally don't, and technically you're supposed to, but I obviously don't wear safety glasses when I sew, but I just so happened to put them on because I was like, oh, well, I'm doing this maintenance and I've never taken this machine apart before. I don't want to get hit with something. So I'm going to put these safety glasses on, like, over my actual glasses. And guys, I kid you not, I messed up putting my presser foot, which is what this is. This is a presser foot. And like, you know, they come in all different styles, like I had shown you earlier with that kit. And oh my god, my needle came down onto like the metal portion of the presser foot, and it shattered in 3 spaces. Like, it came down so hard. It actually it embedded the tip of the needle into the metal. It was terrifying. So the point of the needle, I can actually show you. So, like, I'll show you. So right here, this is the bottom of the needle, to about right here was just embedded into the metal of the presser foot, and then from here to here had chunked off, like had broke and ended up in my safety lens. And then the part from the shaft of the needle from up here all the way up to the top stayed in the machine. So had I not, like, I would have been fine because I always wear my actual glasses. Otherwise, you know, I can't see because I'm a blind hoe. So I would have been fine. They would have been very scratched. Maybe they would have broken. I don't really know. My safety glasses, however, completely trashed. I had a piece of metal sticking out of them, and they were fractured. So, lesson learned, if you're trying out a new presser foot and you don't know how to put it on, make sure you wear personal protective equipment so you don't get hurt. Because you can get seriously injured. Which is another reason why I refuse to sew without a presser foot, is this effectively acts as a guard, this guide right here. So no matter what, my finger isn't going to actually feed up into it, which is good. Because in the older machines, they don't really have that. And they actually engage and work without having the presser foot engaged. So, like, if I bring this up, I'm pressing the the foot pedal right now, my needle's not moving. Now when I put it down, it moves. So it's a safety feature that's built in to keep you from putting a needle through your finger, which was a big issue when sewing machines first came out, and like with labor laws and all that good stuff. So if you guys actually ever get a chance, there's a book, and I think it's called The Dusty Rose. Definitely worth the read. I enjoyed it. Kind of opened my eyes a lot to immigrants and everything. I don't think it's based on a true story. I think it's a historical fiction, so like the events that happened did exist. It's just, names, places, times, dates, all that good stuff has been changed. But it follows an immigrant as she had come over here to the U.S. with her family, and she had to take odd jobs to, make ends meet because her mom and dad weren't able to come over and all that stuff. It's very interesting when you read about stuff like that, because it's like as we are today, I could never imagine going to a new country and then never seeing my parents again. And that was something that was pretty common back then, is people would come over here, or they'd ship their kids over and then they'd never be able to make it over. Or they'd get over there and the kid wouldn't be given an access or entrance because of like a sickness or something. Did I just get bit by an ant? I did. I hate my life, guys. And y'all got to see my toes. Sorry about that. I know. They're disgusting. Ooh. Ooh. Was not paying attention. So I like to do this because it's effectively overlocking my stitching. And it goes through and it adds an extra level of security and knotting at the bottom. And so just in case a thread snaps, it's a little harder to unravel, or I'm able to catch it before it fully unravels. So just little tips and tricks of the trades. You also get that knot from doing what's called backstitching. All that. Oh my gosh. And to do it all again, but in a slightly different stitch. So I need to make sure that I'm dropped here in the middle. And I up that distance as much as I possibly can. I've got to go through and pull all this back up because I accidentally dropped it and I want it off the floor. This just makes it a little easier to control. Just like last time, take it out, give it a nice tail, put it back under and do it again. Remember, we're not back stitching. We're not doing a lock stitch. We want to make sure that this particular thread line that we're putting in is something that can be easily pulled, because this is what we're using for our gathers. Don't forget. It's amazing how much quicker it goes when you're just doing a straight stitch versus a different one. I'm trying really, really hard to keep my gather stitch the same distance from the top the whole way around. I'm not going to be perfectly successful. Kind of kills my perfectionism, but to err is to be human. So and once it's gathered, I don't think it's going to be that noticeable anyway. Hi, Morty! Welcome into chat, my dude. I am so glad I've gotten to catch a couple of your streams over on YouTube. I didn't realize that you had swapped over from Twitch. I wish I had. I would have been in there a lot sooner, because I was like, dang, I haven't seen him stream in a while. Oh my god. Oh no! Guys, I play Bobbin Chicken. I didn't even know it. Oh no! Look at all that. Oh no! Oh my gosh, it's so far back. Oh my lord. Okay. That's a distance. Okay, well, dang. That sucks. I want to keep those. I don't want to keep these. So, I'm going to pull this. Whoopsie. Trap that. And we're going to refill this bobbin. I'm glad I caught that though. Like, that could have been really bad. I could have really gotten far into it and then realized and been very salty with myself.
Near empty. Time to recharge. Battery is near empty. Time to recharge. Battery is near empty. Time to recharge. Battery is powering off.
Oh, I messed that up. Oh my god. We've reached the end! Oh, thank goodness. We finally did it. That was the largest ruffle. Or flounce, I mean. But look at that. I guess I'll actually turn. See? Get those stitches. So, let me grab my seam ripper so I can point. This right here, this is the structure stitch. Is this one right there. These long single dashes, those are going to be the gather stitches. Now that you can actually see. When I pull, does this. Those are gathers. And that's the cool thing about the straight stitch on the machine is it goes ahead and it does it for you. So if I get closer, I don't know how well you guys can see this. It's kind of hard for me to do. But it really did. It took up, like, it did 2 underneath the stitch, and then it went over like a good, I think 12 or yeah, a large number of them. But whew, everything hurts. Right, Minnie? She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I feel great. I have been slightly cuddled, not enough, but I've been slightly cuddled. If I can really, there we go. Oh, such good Bubba. Come back here. What you guys don't hear are the monumentous purrs that she is currently giving. Absolutely gigantic. Oh, the purrs. Oh, such a hippie kitty. Let's see the tum-tum. Oh, let me see the tum-tum. Such good cuddles. Oh, yes. Oh, look at the leg. Oh, we did it. We got the leg up. She is a lover of the cuddles. Look at this. Look at this chunk of tum-tum. Oh, big tum-tum. Big tum. You know what? Actually, here. You guys can see her in her full glory. Look at that mini. Oh, is that good? You're scratchy? Big kitty cam. Sugar. Oh, good cuddles. Hi, Tyler. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. For 6 months? Oh my gosh, man. We're taking a slight sewing break. Gotta, give the mini some attention. Been so good on stream. Oh, yeah. It is going pretty good. We just finished up the rest of our ruffles. Go ahead and stop back. So we went through and we got all of this hemming finished. So we've got the raw edge here, and then we've got our structure stitch right here. And that structure stitch, hopefully, is going to be keeping this raw edge from fraying to the end. And then this is our gather stitch. And once I actually get around to collecting gathers, I don't know if I'm going to do that on stream, just because it's such a tedious, of course, this whole thing has been tedious, so it's not like you guys aren't already used to the tediousness of this. Tediousness is anyway. This is the lower ruffle, or the lower flounce, that's going to go onto the structured dust ruffle. Oh, my back. I don't know much about detailed sewing, but my grandparents own an upholstery shop, so I know a little about it. Yep. It's a lot of fun. It's just a lot of work. Not that I'm upset about that. Right, Manny? And people say cats aren't lovey. Look at this. Look at this, Bubba. She's like, I love you, Mama. Like, she is rubbing her face so hard against my hand. She's moving the chair. Here you go, Chunky. Such good baby. But anyway, I don't know why I did that. There we go. So this is the lower ruffle. I think. Oh my god. Please tell me this is the lower ruffle. If not, I might cry. So much. Oh my gosh. So much. That's E5. So this is either E6 or E4. That's E4. Please be 6. Okay, yeah, this is the lower ruffle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to gather, and then I'm going to pin it to the bottom of the dust ruffle, and then I'll sew that together, and that'll lock everything in. It's just going to take a little bit. So much thread. I'm gonna kind of cheat a little bit though. Hopefully. See. The biggest thing is just going in and clearing up these rough ends. Going back through this with pinking shears might be a thing. I don't know. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Okay. Oh my god. What have you been playing game-wise lately? You just got your PC back and you want to start streaming again? So I haven't really been getting to play, in all honesty, because um I have such a close deadline and this is such a big like clothing project. Well, I say that. It's really just been work has been keeping me away from being able to actually play. So, but I want to get back into more Destiny and really hit that hard because Seasons of the Deep ends on the 22nd, I believe, and I'm still not done. And I want to finish that before it's over because I want to be able to play Final Shape when that drops. So we shall see what happens with that. Okay, this is one, two, 3.5. Cool. That's some horrible math, is what that is. Might get back into Destiny, struggle to get into it now that you've taken a break. Yeah, That's what a lot of people have been saying, and it's completely understandable. Like, they kept just pushing off what would have been really helpful, like, to keep the game going. So it's going to be interesting what their response is and what it is that they end up doing with Final Shape itself. What in the hell did I just do? Guys, I did something and it was wrong, but I don't know what it was. Oh no! I might just need to restart Destiny's. Oh yeah, Destiny 3 do a full restart. Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do. I'm interested to see what happens. Um, so okay, one of these is not like the other, and I just don't remember which one. Okay, so it's this one. This is the one that's not like the others. This is it. Okay, cool. Yeah, one of these really did not belong. That was almost real bad. Okay, so this front one won't get. I'm not going to. Words. Words are hard. What am I not doing? Viper, what are you not doing? I am not gathering. That's it. I'm not gathering this one. Not getting gathered. Oy, oy, oy. You'd think I'd be able to English, but I am an engineer. I'm an engineer. I do not English. Not here. Give me a second, guys, while I reset this camera so you guys get a better angle. Because it's not so much sewing as much as it is just a lot of pinning. And I doubt y'all want just see half of my hands. I don't know, maybe you do. I wouldn't. I think that would be quite boring. Chalk this all the way up. Yeah, I'll only break half of everything. Okay, that looks good. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, so this ruffle isn't getting, or this part of the dust ruffle is not getting gathered, so that's good. I just folded all of this, and now I get to undo all of that, turn it, and refold it. Oh my god. Brain, not compute. Brain no work. You know what I should have done? I was just gone ahead and added that extra panel. At least in the front was all like consistent. But, you know, hindsight is 2020, and I'm not doing this again. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. So you are going to sit about here. All that thread. A mess. Okay, but seriously, what a mess. Oh my lord. Did I not? I didn't. Ugh. Viper. $20 minutes ago, me doing things, making things difficult for now me. Good lord. Couldn't have even just waited a whole day. 20-minute karma. She exists. Okay. There we go. That's fixed. Kind of. Fixed enough. Okay. So, that's that gather pool. This is this gather pool. And we are going to straight connect here. Okay. Now the end of this one, which is 40 something inches, absolutely ridiculous, is going to get pinned all the way over here, and I put an entire order, it looks like. About right there. Okay. Now all of this needs to line up with this. Okay. Now we start the pool. Hopefully I did this correctly. The only other time I've ever done gathers was by hand. So no telling if this is going to work how I want it to work, or if it's going to fail miserably, and then I'm just going to have to undo it and do it all by hand. Because the biggest concern right now is this lead thread that I have in my hand snapping. If this snaps, I am absolutely screwed. And then you might actually see me cry on camera. Okay, this right here is the middle. So I've got my fold line. I want this middle to line up here. This one. I'm gonna go ahead and place mark it with my pen. And that'll keep me from pushing gathers where gathers do not need to go. And really mess it up if you're not careful. Now another thing the pattern said that I could have done is pleated tucks. But like, I love pleats, but the math in trying to get those to sit, I think not. So I'm doing the lazy method. I'll probably do the pleated tucks for the fashion fabric petticoat, but definitely not this one. And that's just because I think the fashion fabric petticoat would look really, really cute with tucks. And it's not like mission critical that I get the fashion one done in time, because the skirt really only needs one petticoat to give it the volume that I'm wanting for it. So this one's the most important petticoat to make sure I get done or have done in time. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. A lot less gathering. I've decided I'm gonna stream. I'll see you in a bit, because I bet you'll be on longer than me. I don't know. I've been on for almost 4 hours now. I'm about ridiculous. But I hope you enjoy your stream. I hope everything goes well. I hope you have a better start than I did. Oh my gosh. My computer did not want to work for me today. Okay, that might actually not be the middle, now that I'm thinking about it. I just gathered the absolute crap out of this, and this one's barely gathered, like, at all. So... So, when does the fun begin to... well, Trini, 11. Hopefully. Okay, that's just gonna be as good as that's gonna get. That right there. AM. I will never ever start at 11 p.m. and then start streaming a game. He made an event for 11. I told this mofo, I told him in the morning, it is, if you go into my Discord, there's an event made at 11 o'clock in the morning. God, tucks are such a pain. Or gathers, pin gathers. Pin tuck gathers. Words. I just had a whole sentence come out of my mouth. But how you doing, Tranny? Have a good day? So another way to make your gathers like really nice is do 3 lines and then pull 2 from one direction and the middle one from the other one. Like the other direction. But I cannot be bothered to do such a thing right now, for I am annoyed and I want this done. Hate my coworkers, but my day was good. Ain't that how it goes? Adulthood, we love it. My day was pretty good. I had a quick shift at work, which was pretty nice. And then I came home and I was like I got home at 2-ish, I think, 2 or 3. I was like, okay, I'm gonna stream. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna have plenty of time. I'm gonna get all this done. And then OBS decided that it wanted to update. I was like, I mean, okay, I guess that's fine. And then something happened to like the actual hardware in my computer, and it decided to quit recognizing all of my cameras. And I went through like 10 or 20 minutes of just trial and error, I guess, trying to get it fixed. And well, I got two of them done. Kitty Cam still doesn't work how it's supposed to, but it be how it be. I'm not pressed. It's fine. Not supposed to be that zoomed in, but I had it zoomed in for Kitty Cat. She left me. Property. Oh, zoom out. There we go. Oh, now she's coming back. I just fixed the camera, and now she's going back. What a jerk. Doesn't care. Understandable. At least it's most of it. Yeah. The biggest thing was I only. Yeah. I don't know. Brittany, I don't really get it because like all three of them were working yesterday without an issue, and then all of a sudden they were like, no, we're not gonna work, and it was just aggravating because I was really hoping to like start stream and like get a. I say long stream in. I'm already at like 4.5 hours, but like get a long working stream in. Um, and get to actually work for the majority of it. So instead of getting started at like 2 or 3 in stream, I started at like 5 or 6. Which I mean, it's still a long stream, but I didn't get the productivity out of it that I wanted to. That I guess is my complaint. But oh well, we're here now. Getting it made, getting it going. Get her done. Dude, I want an ice cream sandwich so bad right now. Just sounds really good. I apparently. I don't need it. I just desire. I desire the sugar. Manny, what are you? A twisty tie? Really? Psst. Oh my god. Cats, man. Fucking cats. She's got all these toys, and she goes into the bucket and grabs out a twisty tie. Because apparently that's a perfect cat toy. I swear. Okay, those look good lengthwise. It's amazing how much thread comes off when you do that. I wonder, do I have a gather foot? I didn't actually check. Oh, yeah, I do. 18. Watch me not have needed to do any of that. Hmm. I don't really know how that one works. I've never actually used the gather foot. Gathering foot automatically shears light fabric as you sew along the edge. Oh. Or in the center of a piece of fabric. I didn't have to do any of that work. Oh, oh, why do I hate myself so much? It's fine. Everything's fine. Ah, it's fine. I just want to cry. Oh well. I'll know that for the future. For the next petticoat. That's still gonna be a lot of gathering. I've decided I hate gathers. It's really not that bad. It's a lot of work. Okay, so that one is effectively done. Okay, so after this, every one panel for this, for the dust ruffle, gets 2, my lord, of this one, of this flounce. There we go. That's pinned. Go. Oh my god. Come here. There we go. Okay, we're good. It could have been bad. Oh no, I think it was bad. Why? 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 Okay, we're good. I fixed it. We'll do this half first. I think that'll be a little easier. Trying to run the other one. Now the other thing is remembering that, thread can still snap super easily and not trying to like just haul ass through it. Because there's a lot of gathering that actually has to get done. And if it snaps, it's going to make this so much more difficult. On each side. Oh, okay. Apparently that was a little too much. A lot too much. Oh my lord. Go ahead and I did on the other one. There we go. This is actually slightly difficult to do. I'm trying to place each pin like an inch apart because that gives me enough room to physically move the gathers if I need to while I'm still sewing. But it also is close enough to where I don't have wild amounts of fabric between each one, I think. I've never machine sewn gathers. First time I did gathers was on the chemise, and I did that by hand. I refuse to do that again. Thank you for the hydrate, Morty. I will remember. That has tea. Hydration has occurred. Of course, you did that to me. So, oh, not you. Oh, how dare you? Aha. What kind of tea do I drink? So this is it's a decaf, non-caffeinated. It's decaf. This one's a licorice tea. It's one of my favorites. It's sweet. It does not taste like licorice, which I'm happy because I hate licorice. It's anise tea. It's by Stash, Stash. Ooh. I really, really like it. There's another one that I love, but it's seasonal, which sucks. So that means I can only stock up on it during Christmas, and I run out of it really quickly. But it is the candy cane tea. I think like holiday or something. Think. I don't know. I gotta look at it again. I tried. I was like, oh, maybe peppermint is good. No, it's disgusting. I hate peppermint with a burning passion. So I got the Stash uh licorice tea off of Amazon. Uh, I got a 100 packet box off of it. So 10 out of 10. Well, that explains why it went quiet. There was watching, and it didn't happen. Much sad. I was listening to it. But yeah, so I got it off of Amazon for my Stash tea, and I haven't been able to find the other one on Amazon, but I generally get that one from Kroger, which is my favorite. I have stabbed myself several times, and it hurts every time, just in case anyone's wondering. Still hurts. I think at some point I would develop severe calluses, but apparently I have not hit that yet. Got calluses from knitting and calluses from crocheting. And I've got calluses from pulling my sewing needles, but I don't have any from like getting stabbed by my sewing needles. So, I think some things are backwards here. Yeah, no, definitely, definitely. If you actually send me a DM on Discord, and I'll send you a photo of what mine look like. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh my lord. Why'd I do this? I just keep telling myself, like, in my head over and over again, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. And I tell you what, if this does not look like the most beautiful outfit I have ever worn, I'm going to cry. Lordy. It best be worth it. Ooh, that's a lot of tension right there. There's a lot of tension. I hope so. I'm glad you've got faith. Keep believing, Morty. You are driving the whole bus here. Ow! Fudge monkeys. Anything you make does. Aw, thank you. Sometimes I don't feel that way. Like, there's a Mew that will never see the light of day. 'Cause it is ugly. Like, real naked mole rat style ugly. Not the cute cartoon ones, from Kim Possible. No, it's like, ugly. So I might just rename it and call it that or something. Oh no, it's bad. It looks, yeah. hairless pink rat. It's so gross. I got to like getting the legs. Like initially, it looked really good, and then I put the eyes on it, and I went, ugh, ew. The Kato show. Wait, which one was that? Trini, elaborate. I need info. I feel like I remember what you're talking about, but I've also slept since we communicated regarding this statement. Oh. Well, sounds like you're just gonna have to come visit anyway. The fact that you will come visit because you want a free place to stay for a concert, but you won't come visit to just visit, so rude. So rude. Still you. Hey, hey, hey. Guess what game you finally gotten and been playing? Stardew Valley. Oh, I have ads. Okay, okay, okay. I can talk to you every day. Fish, I meant visit IRL. Nah, 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 nah. Soon. Uh huh. Welcome back, Morty. Okay, so the question was Stardew? Is it Stardew? Is that what you're playing now? You should play Stardew. Did I mention Stardew? Well, also accept Destiny 2 is a, comparable answer. I already have Stardew and Destiny 2. Okay. What is it? What you playing? What you playing? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Hogwarts Legacy! Oh my god, how is it? I've got a lot of friends that play it, and I just haven't broken down to buy. I don't know. I've got so many games in my library right now that I haven't touched yet that I need to. Oh yeah, because you went and you streamed it the other night, but I was falling asleep. So I couldn't watch because I use my phone as my alarm clock, and it's a problem. No, thank you. Stay. Good God. Amazing. I love it. What house are you? Did you go through? Is your actual house's rival? Oh, that's funny. So how does it sort you in the game? Does it kind of just like eat you into one, or do you like answer a couple questions and then it's like, here you go, or is it just random? I only ask because I am a Slytherin, so I want to make sure when I do finally play the game, I get my house. Slytherin squad, yes. Oh, sneak of snakes. What we be? We be sneak of snakes. On Pottermore, but you got Slytherin. Hey! Because you're friends with me. That's what it is. It was like, oh, Morty's friends with Viper, and Viper's a Slytherin? we're gonna sort him into Slytherin. He's gonna be a little sneaky snake. Oh, but at the end you can pick. So, like, if you really don't like the one that it sorted you into, you can choose. Oh, you have to play it at least once in every house because the storylines are different. Okay, yeah. I'm sold. I am the individual that would 100% go through and do the unforgivable curses, though. I just learned Crucio. Oh no. The Cruciatus curse. Marty, I wish you had a gaming computer so we could get you into the Minecraft server. I think you'd have a lot of fun with that. Okay, so that's 2. This is technically 3, 4, and 5. Okay. These ones. Said. You get to visit Azkaban. Oh my gosh. Oh, I would be in so much trouble. They'd be like, you can't leave. You need to stay. You have a game. So I have a Minecraft server. It's Java. You should join. You can go in there and build your shit. For some reason, I thought you only had an Xbox. Maybe because it's what you stream on? I don't know. Or maybe I'm just remembering wrong, which could be completely true. I do have the memory of a smashed goldfish. PC since 2020. Shit. Oh, okay, maybe that's why then. Yeah, our Minecraft server has gotten a little more active now that we have some other peeps playing. And I found like, ow, fudge monkeys and cantaloupe. My microphone died. It didn't die, it just shut off, and I didn't even realize. I don't know if you guys have been actually. Oh, yep, it's. Yep, my microphone died. So I don't know what the last thing you heard me say was. Just effectively know I was shitting on Trini. That's all you gotta know. Oh my god. Let's see if that works. It's just gonna have to charge itself. One of those with like an actual battery pack at some point. Or it's Bluetooth, but it's still battery based. Because that is gonna be needed. Okay, last thing you heard me say was something about a server. Yes, you should join the server. Join us. Make it pretty. Or make it cursed, whatever your feel is. As long as you respect the rules of the server and really just free reign it. And it's always online, so it's not like you have to wait for someone to boot it up or something, which is great. It would suck. But yeah, vested myself in CD on Minecraft or on the Kitty Cafe Discord. We run, or we all pay for, or the three of us, Lord, pay for the server. So definitely use it. Creative or survival, it is survival. But the creepers don't destroy blocks. They can still kill you, but they won't destroy blocks, which is good. And fire does not spread, which is also good. We learned that very quickly that that is something that needed to be turned off. Yeah, no, it was really bad. I was so angry. I was in the middle of like I think 20-hour build, and then a creeper came in, blew my house up, and I was like, when you die, do you lose your loot? It goes into a grave at the location of which you died. And where you die, you'll end up with a beacon so you can get back to your grave and pick your stoof up. So it doesn't die, it doesn't get destroyed permanently. That's what you're asking. We weren't playing that game. We were not about to just let everything work wise go and die because you so well, we're gonna have to go off this. A year ago I hosted a Minecraft build off and the winner got some money. Oh, that's cool. can't tell if this just isn't drawing enough power to keep the battery realizing that it needs to put out power or what. Oh well, we'll find out. Have to keep paying attention, make sure that everything's still running. I'll have to join because I play that at work. Hell yeah. Do it. Join us. But it's really cute when you come in. There's locations that you can stay and uses your house until you build out your house. And then it's kind of open if you need food. There's locations to get food and tools and stuff. It's just one of those, like, if it looks like a house, um, don't take something from it. But that's about it rule wise. But yeah, I hope that when you join, you. Oh no! It broke. Fuck. Damn it. I knew it was gonna happen too. I was like, no, I probably shouldn't anyway. Eh, it won't happen. And it did. Thought I was smart. You'll join for sure. Oh heck yeah. If you go into the kitty cafe, it's in the Minecraft uh voice area. Not voice, text chat. It's in the Minecraft text. So the only thing you need to download is Infinity Mod Pack, and then obviously type in the IP address that's on. Then you'll be able to log in and do what you want. Okay, I'm back. How do I join? Go to the Minecraft text channel on the server. And it's got all of the or the IP address and mod pack to get. I think it actually is that you need to grab. Sorry, guys, I know that's really loud, but I need my microphone over where I can actually. Oh, I do not like the feel of this needle. It let me know if you're able to get in. I are. It shouldn't take too long. So as long as you use the Feed the Beast app, it'll launch the whole mod pack for you and take care of the updates and all that good stuff. I think the instance um, that we're using is actually listed on the in the text channel. It's Trying to get the mod pack. Awesome. So it's the Infinity one, I believe. All of that work, and we're only halfway done with that one. Ugh, so much work. Worth it. And I've almost gone through two entire containers. That's a lot. But generally about 100. Okay, hopefully this works. But yeah, I generally put about 100 pins in each container, so that's quite a bit that I've already used. There we go. The heck? There we go. I was like, what the heck is going on? It looked like it had kind of backstitched itself, which of course is an issue because if it backstitches, I can't pull it. Minnie's sleeping on the floor. So cute. Now, the mod pack is pretty chunky. It does take a hot minute to load. This entire thread section just hurts. So this might actually like hand gathered, I guess. This is actually like a severe pain in the how it's deciding to behave. Like this I don't get why. I didn't do anything different, I don't think. Or maybe yep, that's just gonna be a whole redo. Dang. Really sucks. Some of these are really bad. Okay. Now that that's completely threaded, let's redo it. Got the mod pack and it's ready to go. Heck yeah. Oh, my back hurts, guys. I mean, it makes sense. I'm kind of sitting like a pretzel. Hello, Relic. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? How was work? Assuming you just got off and got home? 2 hours, just not online. Mood. Understandable. I hope you had a good day at work. Shift and everything went well. 'Cause it's Friday. It's the weekend. You're playing Devour with Trees and Nuggets tomorrow, aren't you? Guys in your scary games. I don't get why you like them so much. Oh, if we decide on a time. Oh, it's not Devour. Oh, okay. I thought it was. Oh, Demonologist. Okay, okay, okay. Well, the point still stands. I don't know why you guys like playing all these spooky ass games. So terrifying. I would myself. I don't play horror games by myself. I'm a big. That's funny. So where do you put the IP address at? So it should be whenever you go through and you join a server, it's an always online server. And it should prompt you to go ahead and put the IP address in that. Uh, since you're joining into it, you've got to be able to connect it. Oh, my back. Hi, Terry. No, I did not send the game day invite for the Google Calendar. I got distracted. What happens when I try to make plans while I'm at work? Now that I think about it, I don't think I have your email. Gotta schedule the scheduling, honestly, though. 6 million step process. Oh, my whole back just cracked. Very needed, very needed. Vested's doing great. He's watching I think the second movie in Group of Thieves or something. I don't know. It's like a parody heist movie. I haven't heard from him in a while. So I've been trying to catch up. Well, yeah, I've been busy, my dude. You've been busy, we've been busy, everyone been busy, busy. So this is a petticoat, which is the skirt that goes under your fashion skirt, that helps give it shape. It's gonna help fill it out without having to add in like structure material in the overskirt that I want to make. This is for my 1900s, right? Yeah, outfit. Ah, yes, my fashion skirt. Oh, I see how it is. You come in, you try to take my husband, then you come in, you try and take my clothes, sir. You take these, you take my medical problems too. No pick and choosing. You get all or none. You probably won't mind me taking your husband for a day. Drink all the wine. I mean, true. I actually haven't drank in a hot while. And that's fair. I'll still take it. Say that. Say that now. Hmm. I want the nap. Actually, I want a snack. I want popcorn. Popcorn sounds good. Why kitty cam now viper cam? Or the fur children? The fur children are, well, Minnie is passed the fuck out on the floor. And it's now the viper cam because for some reason the kitty cam on this computer did not want to work. So I had this camera on her, but I can't move it to show her because of where she's at right now. The boom arm doesn't move like that. Otherwise, you would see her. While I'm in the server, hell yeah, it's about time, Trini. It is about time. I officially joined. Hell yeah, great job. I love seeing the Minecraft server grow. I need to get back on and finish my potion brewing hut. Oh my god. My very cold tea. Yummy. This is one of the few teas, Morty, that I can drink when it's cold, or I guess room temperature. So, I don't know. I just really like the tea. It smells really good too. What do I need to do to play Stardew? Open the game. As far as the always online server for Stardew, I've got to restart that on this computer. Ask Viper. Ask the queen. Um, I don't have the always online server up because we didn't have a surge protector for this computer for a hot while, but we've got it now. Once I get the battery banks set up for our internet and this particular computer, I will be able to go and make the always online server without having to worry about much of anything, which will be nice. Um, and then once that happens, I'll let you guys know and I'll put the information in the Stardew Valley section and I'll make a thread for it in my Discord. You guys can go through and use that and play on that. Um, but aside from that, as like just for playing it normally, obviously I'm a big believer in when you initially start playing Stardew, you need vanilla fully, no mods, no nothing. And then after a little while, especially if you're playing on multiplayer, um, running through and doing a couple mods isn't too bad, especially something like CBJ cheats or chests anywhere are my recommended ones. Oh no, a Stardew's right in Discord. Where's the world coming through? Well, it's a thread within the server, you know? Or I guess a thread within the text channel. You'll have to let me know if you guys can actually hear those. I don't have them set up on my computer yet, so I can't hear them. I cannot. Okay, so they're not set up then. I'll have to make sure I refund your points. Nothing more enjoyable than watching someone hand sew. It's like watching paint dry. It's ASMR to me. Oh, well, thank you. Downloading Destiny 2 now. It's been in your Steam library. Hell yeah. Do that just in time for Final Shape to drop in September, I think. Seasons of the Deep, which is a current season, ends on the 22nd, I think. So, tomorrow, probably to decompress after Elden Ring, I'll be on and play some Destiny. I'll have to harass Trini into playing with me. Sunflower wants all of your attention. Sunflower deserves all of the attention. Let's be real. There we go. See, it's funny looking at the gathers from the machine versus the gathers from me. And it's, well, my gathers are much better quality, but it's also purposeful gathering. So I don't know. We'll see if I continue with the machine gather for the rest of the project. And by that I mean other parts of the outfit, not this, because I've already gone through and I've laid down the initial machine stitch for these gathers. I'm not gonna go and do them by hand. I'm only doing the section because it snapped, and it would have taken too long to take it all back apart and get it stuck back on after a machine stitch. So this is what we got. Be careful that I don't gather it. Oh, my back is killing me. I'm gonna have to call it there because I I need to go to bed. Actually, I need to shower. Cause I have a coffee date in the morning to go to, and I want to make sure that I make that. I also have to like do my makeup and everything before the stream happens, so I don't look as dead as I'm. Oh, play Elden Ring for the first time ever tomorrow. So if you guys want to watch me cry and die a lot, definitely make sure that your flipping finger is ready because you're gonna get a lot of it. You're welcome. Um, but seriously though, thank you guys so much for getting me to that goal. I try to stay pretty transparent on what all the money goes to, and effectively since the beginning of this year, the money from streams from everyone's subs and donations and biddies and everything has all gone to making this project. And there's been a lot because I buy things only when they're on sale, which has thankfully been very very helpful. And you guys have just been absolutely amazing in making this happen because I've been wanting to do this for a good number of years now, and y'all, it's finally actually coming true and happening. So, big thank you guys. Um, these sub goals and stuff are going to continue going on. They're going to be mainly Elden Ring focus for a little while. They decide that the game itself is probably going to give me like a heart attack or something. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you guys so much for supporting me. If you want to continue supporting me, um, obviously leave a follow, click the bell, do the notifications, be here whenever I stream, or let your friends know, and get the word out, and share it and everything, because that really does help, and it's fun getting to chat with you guys. Um, since I no longer have classes and work is starting to level back out, I'm gonna have a more constant stream schedule, and I shouldn't be as tired in the afternoon, and I should be able to actually do stuff. So hopefully I can and like actually do streams that I think you guys are gonna be interested in. Spooktober is coming up pretty soon, and with that, we're gonna do our Spooktober streaming. So we'll do Dead by Daylight, prop night, just at natural, have a nice death, graveyard keeper, all the good stuff. So our general spooky stuffs. So yeah, if you guys want to join and be a part of that, you guys should go and join the Discord. Be able to talk to me and my friends outside of stream. You'll get to do voting and stuff on games that I play, content that I end up doing. Same with Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, obviously here on Twitch, and then over on YouTube. So YouTube, I have a lot of stuff going on already, and I don't know how to video edit. So generally, YouTube is just all of the unedited videos. Yeah. And downloaded clips of hilarious, funny moments, generally either sneezing or screaming, according to my friends. So check it out. 10 out of 10, according to them. For me, I think it's like maybe a 1 out of 5. It be how it be. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you stick around. The Elden Ring stream is tomorrow. It starts at 11 a.m. EST. If you're in the Discord, you can click on the event and it'll automatically convert to whatever time zone that you're in so you don't miss it. A notification will also go live when I go live. But yeah, so we're going to be playing tomorrow. It's my first time ever opening up the game. So I've never looked at Elden Ring, I've never read anything. Um, Apparently, it's a big deal to do it without summons. So I'm not doing summons. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I'm not doing that. What's the other thing? Oh yeah. The first story boss is the one that we're trying to hit. So, hey. I don't expect to make it past the character screen, if I'm being honest. But yeah, so join in for that tomorrow. It's an interesting event. I I saw them eyes. Yeah, it's gonna be something. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you've been enjoying the chill streams, the chill music, all the sewing, all of the sewing, so much sewing. I'm so glad I didn't have to do all this by hand, but I really, 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 really hate gathers now. The next one's just gonna be Pentux because shit, it sucks. I'll do the sewing next time. Oh hell yeah. But no, I'm looking forward to it. The combinations are really coming along. That lace to finish it up should be in on Monday, so that'll be done. Then this petticoat should be done, and then we'll actually be able to start getting into the fun looking builds. So the corset, the fashion skirt, and the corset cover, and then the blouse. So hopefully that all comes together pretty quickly because I'm looking forward to that. We'll start getting into some gaming streams again here soon. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you enjoyed. And for those of you that are going to make it into the stream tomorrow, I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys enjoy it. And I apologize for your ears because they're going to be accosted tomorrow. I have a noise gate on. Probably not going to help. But thank y'all for joining. Y'all. Bye.